From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hoffman, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius?
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
La connexion BU. La connexion BU.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. Oh yeah, I am Black business.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Hi, I'm Erin Joshua. I am a master librarian. I'm an educator. I'm a poet. I'm a radio show host. I am a life coach. I'm a master quotologist, and I am also the author of the book, Things I Only Say in My Head, A Poetic Journey to Self-Love, which you can purchase on Amazon or from my website, lifeunlocked.org. That's LIFEUNLOCED.org. And I am a genius. My genius is working with children and creating relationships. I am a genius poet and wordsmith, and I am also a genius at cultivating joy where there is none. I'm a genius, and genius is common.
I see giants in the land. They camp round about me, pitching tents and countless like dunes of sands. Their fortress of walls looms high overhead, casting guilty shadows where headless bodies the lions fed. Their mouths hang open, spewing lies and faithless discontent. Nouns and verbs form unholy unions, walking down the tongue's slippery aisles. Broken promises drift aimlessly in the wind, rushing everywhere, yet going specifically nowhere. Land carelessly as they may on fertile ground, ripe with opportunity, her womb does cry. I see giants in the land who wear my pearls around their necks, priceless nooses in the hands of infidels, unworthy, unapologetic, unknown are the gifts we gave, trampled under split hooves of the unclean. Dedicated in earnest to all their wicked ways, to the hills I cast a lonely gaze, beyond the height of his head, knowing the sun again will rise just like it falls. A pebble, a stone, a prayer, somersaults through the heavens, landing in Goliath's crown, leaving a lasting impression as his gangly pride topples to the ground. The shadow that once loomed overhead now casts woeful pathways on the ground. I see giants in the land, yet I take spoils with pearls in hand. I am Ramonda. My book is Pieces, Poetry, and Prose, and Genius is Common.
Hi, my name is Teresa Broughton, and my genius is influencing others through education, leadership, and coaching. My passion is supporting systems of transformation in education that lead to equitable educational experiences for all students. Proverbs 18:16 says, "A man's gift maketh room for him, and bringeth him before great men." I believe that we have each been given many gifts and talents that make us all pure genius in our own rights. Clearly, genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hi, I am Johanna Sparrow. I am an author, storyteller, visionary, content creator, writer, publisher, and life coach. I've written over 100 books in various genres: self-help, short stories, spiritual growth, memoirs, and children's books. Those titles are Dismissive Avoiding in Love, Bruised Hearts, Black Blood, Helen's Scars, A Life of Turmoil, Mildred, Secrets and Lies, Bullies in the Family, Breakthrough, Sabotage, Fearful Avoiding in Love, Anxious Avoiding in Love, Little Miss Maple book series, BJ Breeze Benjamin series, Amazing Early Childhood Learning book series, and Reggie the Jazz Cat, just to name a few. I've also written and published a variety of articles and blogs on various topics, from relationship issues to spiritual growth. As you can see, I love writing. Genius is common.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Carla A. Murphy of Uniquely Different Enterprises from Buffalo, New York, where we provide personal and business coaching, focusing on business startups, youngpreneurs, and corporations to improve their corporate and business culture. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's speaker is Mr. Thomas Bishop Anderson, who's going to talk to us about the basis of entrepreneurship, controlling your own destiny. Thomas Bishop Anderson became a hustler in his early life and developed triple beam dreams. In 1997, he was sentenced to life in prison, but in October of 2019,
He was given a second chance in life. Thomas Bishop became an on-campus student where he majored in business. He then established two businesses, Integritas Unlimited LLC and Haya Pearl Lawn Care Services LLC. I present to you Mr. Thomas Bishop Anderson.
Good afternoon, Carla.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm doing wonderful. And you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, and welcome to the show. We're excited to hear from you. And so I have a few questions that I'm going to ask you today.
Sure.
You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, are you a bishop? I heard that we called you and introduced you as Mr. Thomas Bishop Anderson. Are you a bishop?
Well, not in the order of or religious rite. I call myself bishop because the word bishop literally means leader. And whenever somebody calls me by that name, what they are doing is speaking into my life the fact that I'm a leader. And I believe that words have power. And when you send words out, they have a boomerang effect. And they'll come back into your life and create an atmosphere that will allow whatever words you've spoken to come into play. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for helping us to understand that. So let's start off with the elephant in the room. Okay. I've seen that you've been in prison. Tell us about that. What was that like?
Well, prison seems to be the place where potential goes to die. And a lot of our people going to prison. And as a result, that potential seems to be dying. When I stood in front of the judge in 1997 and he pronounced life on my head, my knees literally buckled from the weight of all that time. And when I was carried into the bullpen, I cried with convulsions. I felt like I was hopeless, like I had no potential to fulfill, like I was thrown into an ocean with my hands tied behind my back. I was afraid, I was lonely, and I was in a great despair. But although prison was built for us, I don't think that we are built for prison. I think that because we are humans, we have the ability to adapt to our environment like water. If it gets cold, we get hard. If it gets hot, we get steamy. If it gets room temperature, we're calm and at peace. And so the prison environment added all of these different elements, and you had to figure out a way to control your environment, although you're in an environment where you have no control. So what I winded up doing was inverting my environment and taking some place where potential goes to die and using it as a means to cultivate myself as a human being.
Okay. So how did you figure out your purpose in life, and what is that purpose?
Well, I had to go deep inside myself. I think your purpose is already in you. And introspection is key to finding that purpose. The seed of that purpose had to be cultivated. And oftentimes our purpose is cultivated through pain, through our passions, through our past, and our natural abilities. My purpose is what I like to call the 3 E's: education, entrepreneurship, and economic stability. It is my purpose to promote this into my family, into my community, and into the lives whom I'm intimately connected with.
Education, entrepreneurship, and economic stability. That's great. Yes. That's great. So what did prison teach you?
Well, I think that in every experience in life, you are expected to learn 3 things. One is something about God, another, something about others, and another, something about yourself. And if you fail to learn what you need to learn in each of those areas, you are bound to repeat that same experience. What it has taught me my prison experience has taught me that God is gracious and that he is merciful and that he is a God of a second chance. It taught me that the most valuable resource that he has given me is time. It taught me that about others that you can separate your friends from your foes by the word no. I should always reserve the right to say no. And if anybody takes away that right, they're trying to manipulate me to do what it is that they want me to do, or that they simply are around me for what I have to offer versus who I am as a person. And at this point of my life, I think it's important to have people who's genuinely concerned about your welfare, who cares about your state, to be in your life. And the last thing that I've learned about me is that when I should be soaring with the eagles, I was walking with the chickens. Now, that's not to say anything bad about the chickens. Chickens have their place. But I was meant to soar with the eagles. But because of the things that I was involved in that landed me in that situation, I found that my potential wasn't being realized to the degree that it should have been. In fact, I really didn't know what my potential was. So the introspection in prison actually taught me to look inside myself and identify who I was and what I was called to be.
Okay, so what did you learn in those areas while you were in prison?
Well, let's say that this is a major thing here. That if you don't like the harvest, change the seed. I had been planting a lot of bad seeds in a lot of unfertile grounds. And as a result, I was bringing forth weeds in my life. Those things that were not fruitful for myself or for those who love me. And so what I needed to do was change the seed that was planted so that I can then change the harvest.
So in doing that and making those changes, you, I'm sure, no doubt, either met or knew about different people. So who were your heroes and why?
Well, now this might seem like a common answer, but these are two great men, and I admire them greatly, immensely. One is Martin Luther King, the great Dr. Martin Luther King. And the reason why I admire him, not simply because he spoke of equality and justice for all, but he had a great insight on work ethic. I remember he gave a speech reading about and hearing a speech that he had given in Philadelphia High School or Philadelphia School. And he spoke about a street sweeper. And he spoke about how the street sweeper needs to sweep the street like Michelangelo paint paintings, you know. And he spoke about the work ethic that we needed as a people to survive, not only in this country, but in life, to be successful. The other one is Frederick Douglass. Frederick Douglass, as you know, was a great abolitionist during the time of slavery, who emancipated himself by running to freedom, who taught himself how to read. And I remember the story where his slave master's wife was teaching him how to read. And when the slave master comes in and found out what was going on, he starkly forbid his wife to teach him how to read. And he said that if you ever teach a N-word how to read, you will forever make him unfit to be a slave. You know, that was powerful. And Frederick Douglass at that time, he says that, you know, from that point on, he looked for his freedom in every star. He felt it in every wind. So it was paramount for him to obtain it through education. He understood the power and the importance of education, and that was the key to freedom, to success, to life.
So you just spoke about some very powerful leaders and influencers, which is amazing. Can you talk about some of your passions?
Well, passions is a mixture of love and hate. So it's like you have to find something that creates that energy when the hot and the cold air mixes, the love and hate mixes, it creates passion. I have 3 passions in life. One is real estate. I believe in that 40 acres and a mule. The other is education. I believe that education is the key that opens the door to any prison. And the other is reentry. And reentry because of my incarcerated situation, coming back into society, understanding the struggles that come along with that. So those are my 3 passions: real estate, education, and reentry.
So thinking about those passions, hearing about it, real estate, education, and reentry, when did you realize that you had an entrepreneurial spirit?
Good question. Well, I think it was innate in me. I think I inherited. I know some people say that, you can't inherit it, but my father, he was, a businessman of sorts. He was, back in the day, he was doing things that was not really ethical, but he had a business mindset. And so I inherited the business aspect from him. I understood the principles of supply and demand early on. So in growing up doing that, even in elementary school, I started selling penny candies, and then after that, after school, I would sell Freezy cups. Then when I went over into the street life, I did what I did, which regretfully I did, but I utilized and learned a lot of the business principles, whether it was financial literacy or marketing or supply and demand or whatever the case may be. I learned a lot of entrepreneurial principles from the street. And then when I went to prison, I even started a prison store. So throughout my life, I had always had that entrepreneurial spirit.
Okay. So you presently have 2 businesses, I understand, and you're about 54 years old now. So tell me about your lawn care business. And I can imagine that's pretty taxing on the body. Can you speak to that?
Yes, it is. It is pretty taxing. 54 years old, going out there in the hot sun every day, working to cut other people's lawn can be pretty brutal work. But I'm a firm believer that you do what you have to do until you're able to do what you want to do. Now, when I came home, I was working for a workforce development company, but it was only part-time. And I worked there for a year and a half, and I was never afforded the opportunity to work full-time. And so I started a small little lawn care thing to kind of supplement my income, and it quickly grew. And by the next summer, I had over 100 clients. Wow. And I was doing pretty well. So I had to quit the part-time job who did not give me full-time position. And I hired some workers and we started doing lawn care. I think lawn care has a way of bringing you back to nature. Not to be too biblical, but God told Adam to tend to the garden. And in tending to the garden, he was in essence taking care of himself, because the same minerals and nutrients that's in the earth are in us. So when we take care of the earth, we are in fact taking care of ourselves. So it's something about going back to nature via lawn care or whatever else that allows you to nurture and to provide and take care of yourself. And that's what lawn care has been doing for me.
So what is the name of your lawn care business?
Higher Pearl. Higher Pearl.
Higher Pearl. Okay. And tell us about that name.
Well, Higher literally means life in Hebrew. And, a pearl is something that is very rare, something valuable, something that is created over time. It's a foreign object that's found in the oyster, and the calcium that wraps around that foreign object creates a beautiful pearl. And it kind of, there's some symmetry between the structure and the creation of a pearl in my life. So I utilize those 2 names to create Higher Pearl Lawn Care Service.
Very nice. Very nice. So I understand that you just established a real estate investment company. And so tell us more about that. Integritas Unlimited LLC?
Right. Integritas Unlimited LLC was given that name because I think what is most paramount in real estate is integrity. Integritas is the Latin word for integrity. And of course, unlimited is simply unlimited. So unlimited integrity. When I'm doing business, especially coming from the background that I come from, people will be a little sketchy of doing business with somebody of that nature, with somebody with my background. So I have to make sure that what I do is on the up and up, that has the utmost integrity to it. And that's with anybody in business if they expect to be successful. But Integritas Unlimited is my real estate investment company. Right now, I'm a student at the University of Baltimore, majoring in business management with a concentration in real estate economic development. So I want to do more than just invest in real estate. I want to use real estate to invest in people. In fact, my slogan is, we utilize and build buildings that help build people, because I think that is the most important thing. So while other real estate developers and business people want to have their names on buildings, I prefer to have my name in the souls of those whom I'm able to help. And so that's what my real estate company is going to be about, laying a good, strong foundation. That if you're going to build high, you have to build deep. So the foundation has to be deep if I'm going to go high. Too many people are building Empire State dreams on single family resident foundations. It's not going to work. So right now I'm trying to build deep so that I can build high.
Okay. So do you have any past or future projects that you'd like to talk about today?
Well, I have one of each. Well, my first real estate deal took place last year. It was a great deal. It was my first time getting my feet wet, and I actually was able to turn out a profit, which is uncommon when you first start off in real estate. But what I did was I surrounded myself with people who knew more than me in the industry, and they guided me and helped me to make the right decisions. And I absorbed all that information like a sponge. And as a result, my first deal was a very successful deal for both myself and for the investor who invested in me. Today, I'm working on a $1.3 million deal. Hopefully, I'm trying to stack some money to get that taken care of. It's a 7-unit mixed building. I'm excited about it because 4 of the units are residential, 3 of the units are commercial. As you know, my passion is education, reentry, and real estate. So I'm trying to mix those 3 passions together and create transformative housing for college students who are coming home from prison. I don't know if you're familiar, but the Pell Grant has been those who are incarcerated are now eligible for the Pell Grant. So colleges are now going into the prisons to educate those who are incarcerated. Many of them will be coming home not yet receiving their degree. Oftentimes they'll go back into environments that's not conducive for that continual learning. So what I'd like to create is an environment that they can come and stay and get that education that they need, so that they can then go out and be successful. And so that's the project that I'm working on now.
Interesting. That sounds really great. Best wishes to you on those projects. You're welcome. So what do you think are the keys to success for an entrepreneur?
Well, I think one key is not to be allergic to hard work, right? Now, people say, I work smart, I don't work hard. What's wrong with working both smart and hard? Don't be allergic to hard work. It's not going to break you out into hives. It's not going to stump your growth or prevent you from being able to accomplish what it is you want to accomplish. Hard work is good. Calluses on the hand and mind is good. So work both hard and smart if you plan to be successful and be a good entrepreneur. The other thing I would say would don't allow yourself to be deterred by undeterred by vision. Be undeterred. Have an undeterred vision, I would say. When you tell people your dreams and what it is that you want to do, there are going to be a lot of naysayers in your life who's going to speak against that. Don't be deterred by that. Do what it is that you need to do to hold on to your vision. Another thing I would say would be know thyself. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses, and all the while knowing yourself, know what it is that you need to do to make those weaknesses stronger, to put those people around you that could help support you in those weak areas. And also don't neglect those strengths. Continue to sharpen those strengths. Another thing I would say would be to make sure you keep your priorities in order. Priorities are important in life and in business. And if we fail to keep our priorities in order, we can do the right thing at the wrong time and it'd be the wrong thing to do. So it's all about order. How and when are we supposed to do things in business and in life? And become forever learning. Whatever your industry is, whatever business that you're trying to accomplish, saturate yourself in that knowledge and in the knowledge that supports that business. Become ever learning. If you stop learning, you'll stop living. If you stop living, you'll stop growing. So as an entrepreneur, you want to learn, you want to live, and you want to grow. And also, work on overcoming your fears. Now, the polar opposite of fear is not faith. The polar opposite of fear is love. So you got to love what it is you're doing more than the fear that you have that stops you from doing that. And when you do that, it will cause that fear to dissipate. Two more things. Creativity. I think creativity is paramount to success. When you look at all the billionaires and all the successful people in this world in terms of entrepreneurship, they were creative. They created intellectual properties and they had ownership. They came up with grand ideas. But I don't care if it was Google, Microsoft, whatever the case may be, they created great ideas. Lastly, be resourceful. Resourceful means to be quick and clever, finding quick and clever ways to overcome difficulties. Understand that difficulties will come. They're inevitable. So make sure that you know how to be resourceful to overcome those difficulties.
Thank you so much for sharing with us today. We've heard a lot of good information. So can you speak to ways that people can come into taking advantage of reentry?
Well, there are a lot of resources out when it comes to reentry, but they're so scattered all over the place and there's no real pipeline of information. A lot of times people come out of prison not knowing what their next step is. So the best thing that they can, or that we can do out here in society is make the transition back into society much more fluent. Like one of the most difficult things it was for me to do was to go get my identification. I was in prison for 22 and a half years. They knew exactly who I was. They should have gave me the identification that I needed that would be receivable by the motor vehicles to be able to get me ID. Without ID, you can't get a job, you can't identify yourself, so on and so forth. So little things like that, making the transition, being able to provide employment for those who's coming out into society is paramount to their success.
So, Mr. Anderson, thank you so much for sharing with us today. And how can our viewers and listening audience contact you in the event that they would like to get more information?
They can contact me at Integritas Unlimited, gmail.com. They can contact me at Higher Pearl Lawn Care Service at gmail.com. I was going to give out my phone number, but I didn't want to inundate my phone with a whole bunch of calls. But
that's okay. We appreciate the contact information that you provided. So we thank you so much for coming and sharing with us today. And we just look forward to hearing more great things about the work that you're doing. So I'm going to say genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thang Supplements, B.H. Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BBM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Richey Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, iDefine TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Someone with exceptional intellect or creative power. When we think of a genius, we rarely think of ourselves. We think it's only someone with an extraordinary IQ, like Einstein, or only a 4-year-old musical prodigy like Mozart. We think genius is rarity. But what if I told you that genius is your unique way of expressing passion, your gift? Everyone has a gift, and it's only a matter of time before you find it, take hold of it, and use it in a life-changing way. Your gift is genius.
I am Kayla Gilchrist. My genius?
Storytelling. Whether it's on camera, the stage, paper, or canvas. My genius is artistry. I create art that makes powerful statements about our shared human experiences. My genius is compassion. I believe in people because I know that no one will make it alone.
It is not the brilliance of only 1 or 2 candles that can light up an entire room. We each have a light within us to shine. Ingenuity is never the exception. So, remember,
Genius is common.
Genius is common. Genius is common.
Genius is common.
Genius is common.
Genius is common.
Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
My name is Christian Webb. My genius is entrepreneurship and basketball.
My name is Tarvin, and my genius is vocational football.
My name is Lacey Smith. My genius is entrepreneurship and track.
My name is Antoine Walker. My genius is vocational and football.
Hi, I'm Coach Pearson, here from Smartin Academy. And my genius is coaching. Real coaches coach for a lifetime, not just for a season.
My name is Jamari Newberry, and my genius is entrepreneurship.
My name is Dr. Alice Boone Perez, and my genius is STEM and Smart Sports Academy.
And Eddie Ford Thompson. My genius is football.
My name is Marquel Davis. My genius is football and vocational.
Sensei, genius is common.
Oh, that was.
Hello, my name is Rochelle.
I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing dude, and my genius is Colin.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Carla Murphy of Uniquely Different Enterprises from Buffalo, New York, where we provide personal and business coaching, focusing on business startups, youngpreneurs, and corporations to help improve their corporate and business culture. Our next speaker is Doug Blacksher. Doug, as his friends call him, fights for economic development and political empowerment for underserved people. Doug worked in the trucking and transportation industry for 25 plus years. Doug started a business with his dad, and then he started his own construction business, providing construction services and specialized services to government, municipalities, and the private sector. Doug started attending city council meetings, helping friends and colleagues with contracting opportunities. Also, he started seeing how some politicians were not representing their constituents. His topic today is building Black economics through political power. Let us welcome, and I present to you, Mr. Doug Blacksher.
Thank you, Carla, for that outstanding introduction, and I hope my presentation today can exemplify what you said. To that end,
Thank you so much for joining us. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good afternoon on the East Coast, and good morning on the West Coast, as it's 10 a.m. here in Oakland, California. Thank you, Black Business Expo Olympics, for inviting me back. I'd first like to start off by saying my topic today is building Black economics by creating political power. Good afternoon and good morning, attendees all across the nation and across this globe of the Black Business Olympics, the vision of Dr. Eric Kelly III. And I'd also like to make sure, and I would be remiss if I didn't congratulate him on his Lifetime Achievement Award from the President of the United States of America. And I'd like to read it before I even get started because of his vision of media and putting Black people out there. Because as Malcolm X said over 50 years ago, media can make an innocent man look guilty and a guilty man look innocent. From the President of the United States, with a grateful recognition of AmeriCorps and the office of the President of the United States, he wanted to honor Dr. Eric Kelly III with the President's Lifetime Achievement Award and their lifelong commitment to building a stronger nation through volunteer service. Signed, President Joseph R. Biden. And I wanted to share that to you for those of you who didn't see it. Congratulations, Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'm honored and humbled that you've let me ride along for this magnificent journey for inclusion, specifically for Black Americans and globally for Black people. I'd like to first thank Donnie Glover of BlackUSA.News, who gave me a platform that evolved into Black Business Roundtable podcasting live each Thursday from 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time from Oakland, California, the city of diversity. The show has evolved to include, as I call her, my ride or die co-host, Dr. Ashley E. Coleman, Doctor of Psychology, tenured and immediate past department chair, assistant professor of psychology at University of the West. Dr. Ashley brings a perspective to the show. And one of the things I want to really emphasize with why she is such a powerful entity of the show, some of our people are hurting mentally. Just like you'd have a broken leg, you'd go see a doctor. You'd have a toothache, you'd go see a dentist. When you have a splinter in your brain that is causing you not to be all you can be, go see a doctor of psychology, and specifically a Black one, because Black people know Black problems. I am an advocate for small businesses such as Magnolia Engineering and Construction, a Black minority woman-owned construction and engineering firm which procures government and private contracts. And let me do a sidebar on Miss Tammy Willis. She has fought diligently to address the needs of the construction industry as it relates to inclusiveness for all people. She is one of the less than 15 to 20 Black woman-owned engineering companies in the nation and has faced racism, including from her own people, one of which was a Black contractor who told her she needs to go get a job and quit trying to be an engineer. Shame, shame, shame from our own people. So let's look at complimenting Magnolia Engineering and Construction for her continued work. I'd like to move forward by saying my intro to politics, politicians and the political system, and how I got my feet wet and why I got my feet wet. My initial exposure to the importance of participation in community politics was due to my mother. And Jean Blackshear worked for 40 plus years in Oakland, California to fight for her community and fight for the people in the community to have political representation, because we don't have that. We have a bunch of political leaders who come to our community when they are ready to get elected. They will come to our churches, have come to our barbecues. They call them picnics, but I call them barbecues. And once they get elected, you never see them again. We need to stop voting for those politicians and vote for the ones who truly, truly represents the need of the Black community, which goes into creating Black economic wealth. I also saw another member that belonged to unions, the Teamster Union, USS POSCO Steel, General Motors, Pacific Bell, and Teachers Union. The next introduction came from my mother's brother, a civil rights corporate attorney, and he changed the direction of my life, Mr. Robert L. Harris. He encouraged me to get involved, working to develop economic empowerment for people of color with the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. Yes, the NAACP, a national organization. And I'm going to sidebar there briefly. Some of our local leaders of the NAACP are selling us out. Yes, they're selling us out. While their job is supposed to be to represent and hold accountable city council, mayors, Alameda County Board of Supervisors, or York County Board of Supervisors, state and national Congress and senators, they are up there as cheerleaders. Get a grip on yourself. If you are a local NAACP, I will be pointing you out in California, in Alameda County, and in the city of Oakland. If you don't get your act together, if this shoe fits you, don't let me kick you with it. Moving forward, how many of you residing in the United States and listening to this podcast are members of the NAACP? Facts, there are approximately 30 million Black voters in the United States and approximately 2 million NAACP members in 2022. We could increase membership substantially today with a new $30 membership, and those on this website today. Their website is www.NAACP. Join your NAACP today and hold your local presidents accountable and let them know it is not your job to cheerlead for council members, mayors, and elected officials. It's your job to hold them accountable, to fight for economic empowerment for those government contracts that are being nilly-willy given away to anybody in need. And I'm going to cite one thing in Oakland, California. A disparity study was done by the Mason-Tillman Company that showed in Oakland, California, out of $1.5 billion in contracts, 0.32% is given to Black and Black woman-owned business. Now, let me put a dollar figure on that. That means that out of every dollar, only 2%. So out of $500 million of contracts, government contracts in Oakland, California, they used to be the Mecca for the United States for inclusion. $1.4 million are given to Black businesses. Shame, 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 Oakland, California. And I will continue to hold our city council. I will continue to hold the mayor, who has been absent, accountable for including more Black and Black women-owned business in that $500 million of government contract that are just given away to white contractors. And just put a different number on that, that means the disparity study shows that 86 cents out of every dollar in Oakland, California, out of $500 million are going to white male-owned businesses. And they wonder why we are going into Black economic slavery. That's shameful, shameful. A little background about me. From 1980 to 1989, I worked for a trucking company. After realizing that I was not going to be promoted and that I was not going to have a fair opportunity to grow with the company, I resigned. I went back to school at San Francisco State University and received a teaching credential where I taught transportation, trucking, and related jobs at the College of Alameda under the Clinton administration when he had welfare to work. And it was a very transforming moment in my life. From 1992 to 1996, I worked with the College of Alameda, and we took many, many women off of welfare and men and put them in a good paying union jobs in the Teamsters Union and the Port of Oakland trucking and transportation. From 1997 to 1999, my dad and I worked with the city of Oakland doing government contracts. And we had an opportunity to hire people who look like the people who are watching this show today. The understanding at the time was I could firsthand see the signs of gentrification affecting Oakland and how politicians were selling us out. Yes, the same politicians who come into our community and lie to our face, get your vote, and then go back and become the gatekeepers of giving those dollars to a few of their friends and holding the many Black qualified businesses down in their own city. And that's white and Black. Where is their humanity? Where is their loyalty to you, the voters? And I want you to understand here that they cannot be voted in without our vote. We must stand strong and use our vote as a hammer to hold them accountable and make them bring more inclusion into the contracting, the billions and billions of dollars of contracting opportunities that come into our community. First-time home buyers out of San Francisco, expensive housing market into Oakland home ownership, displacing local due to political power exclusion. I was hired by one of the largest food distributors in the United States from 2000 to 2002 to bring trucking drivers into their company. And after 2 years of, once again, seeing racial discrimination and an inability and an unacceptance of a Black person in corporate environment, I opened up AMG Construction as a general contractor, where I helped build the most expensive project in Alameda County from 2010 to 2015. And the project came over $500 million. After that project was over, I got into politics working as an alternate delegate for Pamela Price. I support, and I humbly ask that you, the audience from the Black Business Expo Olympics, start doing your research. A politician's record is public record. Politicians, whether they be white or black, they're coming into our community, lying to our faces and hugging us with a dagger, sticking us in the back, taking dollars that would enrich communities, create our own businesses, etc. They are taking those dollars and selling us out to big white corporations. And it's happening right here in Oakland, California. I support politicians that support using political power for economic inclusion, listening to the concerns and the needs of their constituents, and not bowing down to corporate interests and or greed. Politicians we have supported locally here in California on the Black Business Roundtable will include Janani Ramachandran Esquire, a social justice attorney and running for District 4 City Council in Oakland, California. She is a member of the Asian Pacific and Asian American and Pacific Islanders AAPI. Yes, I don't care if you black or white, long as you support black economics. And some of our black elected officials are the main perpetrators, violators of economic inclusion and empowerment in the black community. Don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do. And I will be pointing it out on my show, the Black Business Roundtable. I'll be saying your name, so you better shape up or we're going to ship you out, because you cannot get elected. Even if you get those corporate dollars to fund your campaign, we can do a boots to the ground, grassroots, and vote your butts out. And until we start doing that, we are going to still be slaves in America. Pamela Price is running for Alameda County District Attorney. Politicians we have supported nationally on the Black Business Roundtable, and why? They are people of color, qualified, and often grassroots donors, supported and committed to making changes that are going to uplift, not tear down our constituents. And I want to go back to Pamela Price. I'm a member of the Alameda County Democratic Central Committee and Pamela Price's alternate delegate. This will be the first Black woman district attorney in Alameda County in its history. And the Alameda County Democratic Central Committee refused to get her the endorsement that she earned. And this is the type of debacle, calamity that discourages Black people from being a Democrat or Republican, because we see racial discrimination in the process. Yes, in the process. So moving on a national level, we also support political candidates such as Marcus Flowers of Georgia is running against a supporter of conspiracy theory and past speaker at a white nationalist rally, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She has been fighting, she has a fitting name of perjury, #perjury Taylor Greene. You heard that right. #perjury Taylor Greene. Need I say more? Reverend Raphael Warnock of Georgia, running to retain his seat and keep Georgia blue again. And he's running against Herschel Walker, who is funded by Donald Trump and other Republicans looking to use Black people to broker other Black people. And look that up when I say broker. That means keep us tied down and be the gatekeepers of who they want in and out of economic growth and development, not only in the state of Georgia, but in the state of California and in the United States of America. And we must not, and I would be remiss to mention Stacey Abrams of Georgia, who is running against, once again, Governor, and I say a man who ran a travesty, a flawed, a referee in the game that he played against Stacey Abrams, Governor Kemp of Georgia, the man who was running previously against Stacey Abrams, and at the same time, he was the fox watching the hen house. And over the very election, he was running in. Would that have been allowed had that been a person of color? The two rules in America, the rules for white people and the rules for Black people. Back in 1870 through 1877, under the Reconstruction Act, once white people seen Black people in power, they start creating images of us, of big lips, big noses, drinking at the Congress and the Senate in session. And the media was used to portray Black people as ignorant and unintelligent. That is why I support the Black Business Expo Olympics, because we have got to change the scenario. And Dr. Eric Kelly III and Donnie Glover of Black USA are the architects of changing that image that white America wants us to be and look like. And that also plays into when other groups of people who are not Americans, who come to America, they have the image that we are buffoons, that we're not capable and competent. So support Black Business Expo, Dr. Eric Kelly III and Donnie Glover of BlackUSA.News, because they give the real news in Black America and globally. Thank you. And I would be remiss again if I didn't bring Val Demings of Florida, running against little Marco Rubio, and closely aligned with the Republican agenda, which is racist, Trumpist, and trying to destroy Black economics in the United States of America. We see how these things are going under Governor Santos in Florida. I also started a segment called The Political Corner, which informs our audience of who is and is not locally and nationally honoring their commitment to work for their constituents. We need to call out politicians. And I have a segment called Thumbs Up and a segment called Thumbs Down on the Black Business Roundtable. And the reason for that is because we need to point out these bad actors who we are electing. Money does not always win election. Your votes will win elections. No matter how much money they earn from corporate America that is selling Black people out, if we don't vote for them, if we use our votes, not as individuals, put those individuals together like a fist, and let's knock out poverty in America for Black people by voting those bad, bought off gatekeepers, Black brokers for the white man. Vote them out of office. It is your opportunity to get to know your representative and speak to issues of concern. Civil rights leader and Congressman, Mr. John Lewis, advocate, and live by example and committed we should get into good trouble. Don't be afraid to get in good trouble. It's what's going to help our generation and the next generation. This is your opportunity to start. And I want to quickly get into, I would like to engage you in a quick exercise of understanding politics. And I want you to think about several things that will empower your community. Register to vote. Call your friends and tell them to register to vote. And then vote. Register to vote. Call your friends and tell them to register to vote. And then you guys vote together and call each other and say, did you vote? When a politician realizes that we are using our power, the voting power, it's free. It's free. They will start bringing dollars into our community. They will start the redevelopment into the Black community. And I'm going to sidetrack real quick because this week in Oakland, California, we have had 6 murders in the span of 3 days. And the mayor of Oakland, California, Lobby Libby Schaaf, Mayor Lobby Libby Schaaf, she has not got on one time and said, hey, we need to address the killing of Black men in Oakland. Have not said a word. And has been a part of 8 years of stifling economic development. That's why we have $500 million of contracts, and 86 cents out of that 500 million go to white contractors, and 0.32% of 500 million goes to Black contractors. And once again, I'll break it down into dollars. $1.4 million out of $500 million are going to Black businesses here in Oakland in government contracting. And we wonder why. We wonder why. Why? Black people used to be 46% makeup of the population in Oakland. Now we're down to 22.7%. If you want to get rid of people out of your city, just stop the Black economics in that city. And they can't afford to live there. They can't afford to spend there. And another example of that is the Port of Oakland. The ILWU, which is made up of 74% African American. Jobs make as much as $100,000 start to $400,000 a year, which would have paid for good housing. But the mayor wants to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to Vice President Kamala Harris, who used to live in Oakland, and ask Vice President Kamala Harris to give a billionaire, John Fisher, owner of the Oakland A's, $500 million to build a ballpark that will destroy the Black economics, the Black majority Black ILWU membership in Oakland, California. But this is what our mayor is doing. In addition, not addressing the crime here in Oakland. And she makes, my last check was $300,000 a year, and she's MIA. All these examples are of political power and economic exclusion. Understanding this is the key to removal of political barriers to acquiring generational wealth, to where you can pass it on to our children. Community economic revitalization, good paying union jobs, quality education, and the encouragement of childhood ties to their community. So you see politicians holding political power play an important role in the day-to-day of our ability to thrive. Vote, vote, vote. Tell your friends to vote, vote, vote. Tell returning residents, vote, vote, vote. Take them down there and register to vote, vote, vote. We will not have power politically, economically, if you don't register to vote and if you don't vote. Organizations that I belong to that might be similar in your community include Alameda County Democratic Central Committee. That's why I'm truly aware of who our politicians are and who are and are not helping. And I point their names out every show. Oakland Community Policing Advisory Board, where I know and can make sure that our policemen aren't out there beating up our black and brown children and beating up our black and brown people out there in Oakland, California. The Oakland East Bay Democratic Club, support candidate in legislation that bring to Alameda County Democratic Central Committee, as we are separate but under this organization. The foundation of my participation in the above organization stemmed from working with the civil rights attorney, once again, Pamela Price, now running for Alameda County District Attorney Office of California. Pamela Price, Esquire, for my civil right, fought for my civil right when I was being bullied by a $1 billion company just 5 or 6 years ago. And you can Google that. Also, I'd like to conclude, because I believe last time I exceeded my time. I get so passionate here. My grandfather was a preacher in Arkansas, and watching him preach taught me, if you don't believe in what you're saying, then other people won't believe what you're saying. I would encourage you to be proactive and become part of the political power and economic inclusion by first joining, once again, the NAACP. We have more political power and can force inclusion if we have the numbers to do so. Encourage unionization and unions as they protect workers and provide political power. But make sure your unions are being fair to all people and hold them accountable. Research candidates running in your local, state, and national election. And if they have Zoom, or if you have candidate, Zoom open meeting or town hall, sign up and attend. Yes, you don't even have to leave your own home. You can see what politicians are doing in your community. And let me be clear, listen to what they are saying. We have Alameda County Board of Supervisors here are saying one thing, but holding money back from their own Black constituent. In the city of Oakland, we have council people who are writing legislation that is hurting businesses, small businesses, and specifically Black businesses here in Oakland, California. And I point their names out on my show and will continue to do so that people understand that it's important that we fight for our businesses that support our people and generational wealth. It's important that we fight and that we keep time in our schedules. And if there is time for you to go to the club, to go shopping, to go buy Nike tennis shoes, I bet you if a rapper came in or a music artist came in time, you would find time to go see them. Find time to attend all your political city council, Alameda County Board, or your county board meeting. Attend your state and watch your federal debates on the processes, the political processes that play a role in your community. Because although you may not be able to do a lot of things on a national level, you can vote in people who will look out for your health, look out for your wealth, look out for your education of the children, of your children. We have schools here in Oakland that are predominantly Black and brown that are being shut down by the mayor and her developers who are trying to buy these schools for pennies and turn them into charter schools, causing the children in areas where the parents can barely afford rent to have to bus and drive their kids across different districts, in which in areas here in Oakland, there are so many gang issues, yes, in the flatland. Now, if you go into the Oakland Hills, where it's predominantly white, green grass, birds are singing, education in those schools, books, programs that they don't have in the flat schools. And once again, this involves your vote, voting in school board members who are going to fight for the kids in the flatland, in the areas of your city that are Black and brown predominantly. I humbly ask, as I close this out, that you look into Magnolia Engineering and Construction, a Black woman-owned company. STEM City, and their website is www.magnoliaengineeringandconstruction.com, www.stemcityusa.com, which works with Black USA, Facebook.com, Black Business Expo, Donnie Glover at www.blackusa.news, the NAACP at NAACP.org, African American Sports and Entertainment Group, which is fighting to be the first Black-owned NFL team in not just the nation, in the world. And we have a mayor in Oakland who goes to Washington, D.C. and tries to get a billionaire $500 million to build his playground, but will not even mention the African American Sports and Entertainment Group in Oakland, California. Shame, shame, shame. We would create Black jobs, would have Black vendors at their Black arena. The NFL wants to give them a team, but in order to have a NFL team, the purchasers of that team has to have a place for that team to play. We're here in Oakland fighting. Fight with us, not here in Oakland and Alameda County and in the state of California, but let's put these fingers together and knock out racism. Carla, I'm going to close it out by saying I am humbly and respectfully thanking Dr. Eric Kelly III, the winner of the Lifetime Achievement Award from the President of the United States. Dr. Kelly, thank you for letting me roll with you, because iron sharpens iron. Carla, thank you for allowing me this time and that awesome introduction. As you can see, girl, I could get started and keep the party started. So I've learned when you show up on the screen, okay, Doug, let the air out. Ooh. And that's Dr. Ashley, who's a doctor of psychology, said. Ooh.
Well, this has been phenomenal. We would like to thank you so much, first, for acknowledging our remarkable leader and founder, Dr. Eric Kelly III. We'd like to thank you for sharing and supporting with us today and encouraging people to either start or renew their memberships with the NAACP and helping us to have a voice. So what is the best contact information for you in regards to a website and or email address where the viewers and listening audience can contact you?
You can contact me on blackbusinessroundtable.com, blackbusinessroundtable.com. Also, we have I have a Facebook page which hooks up to my Instagram, which is Art, A-R-T, Blackshear. And on LinkedIn at Art Blackshear. And I use Art Blackshear because that's the name my mom and dad gave me when I was younger. They used to call me Art Fart. So I go in Doug. I'd rather be Doug Bug than Art Fart. But my friends all call me call me Doug Blackshear. But once again, check me out on LinkedIn and check me out on Facebook at Art Blackshear.
Thank you again for sharing with us. And Genius is Common. We'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thang Supplements, B.H. Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BBM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Richey Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What's up, everybody? I'm Limzell Johnson with LifeForSation.com. Hey, hopefully you're having a great day. I want to encourage you, though, that you can add some genius into your life, because being a genius is actually common. That's right. Being a genius is common. Let me tell you how to do that. What you have to do is that you have to take your abilities, your gifts, your skills, everything you have, and you have to apply it into today. You have to add yesterday knowledge and information that you've gained from the history and apply it into today to make those wise decisions and choices. That's right. You can be a genius. You can be a genius. It is very common. Hey, I'm Limzell Johnson with LifeForSation. We're with this movement. Genius is common. Use your abilities and talents and be the genius that you were designed to be. Until next time, I'm Limzell Johnson again. Check us out on the World Wide Web at LifeForSation.com and add some genius into your life.
Someone with exceptional intellect or creative power. When we think of a genius, we rarely think of ourselves. We think it's only someone with an extraordinary IQ, like Einstein, or only a 4-year-old musical prodigy like Mozart. We think genius is rarity. But what if I told you that genius is your unique way of expressing passion, your gift? Everyone has a gift, and it's only a matter of time before you find it, take hold of it, and use it in a life-changing way. Your gift is genius.
I am Kayla Gilchrist. My genius?
Storytelling. Whether it's on camera, the stage, paper, or canvas. My genius is artistry. I create art that makes powerful statements about our shared human experiences. My genius is compassion. I believe in people because I know that no one will make it alone.
It is not the brilliance of only 1 or 2 candles that can light up an entire room. We each have a light within us to shine. Ingenuity is never the exception. So, remember.
Genius is common.
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 My name is Christian Webb. My genius is entrepreneurship and basketball.
My name is Tarvin, and my genius is vocational football.
My name is Lacey Smith. My genius is entrepreneurship and traffic.
My name is Antoine Walker. My genius is vocational and football.
Hi, I'm Coach Pearson, here from Smartin Academy. And my genius is coaching. Real coaches coach for a lifetime, not just for a season.
My name is Jamari Newgray, and my genius is entrepreneurship.
My name is Dr. Alice Boone Perez, and my genius is STEM and Smart in Sports Academy.
And Eddie Ford Thompson. My genius is football and vocation.
My name is Marquel Davis. My genius is football and vocation.
Sensei, genius is common.
Oh, that was.
This is your time to get what you want. Go work that thing with Work That Thing supplements.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of
Genius is
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090.
I am Carla A. Murphy of Uniquely Different Enterprises from Buffalo, New York, where we provide personal and business coaching, focusing on business startups, youngpreneurs, and corporations to help improve their corporate and business culture. Our next speaker is Pamela Marshall, who's going to speak about the topic of embracing a corporate culture of peace. Pamela Marshall is the executive director of Pamela D. Marshall Incorporated at the Wellness Network, a not-for-profit corporation. Pamela speaks to audiences around the globe as the producer, talk show host on At the Wellness Network, her internet radio station and podcast. Pamela is a peace ambassador and entrepreneur with a list of accomplishments that do not end with her new book, The Art of Forgiveness. I present to you and welcome Pamela Marshall.
Hello, Carla. Thank you so much for that introduction.
You are welcome. We're looking forward to hearing from you. So genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. And hello to all of you who are watching and listening to this Black Business Expo, to Dr. Kelly and all of the presenters before and after me. I am thrilled to be here. Genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side. We are today talking about embracing a corporate culture of peace. And so why is that so critical? Why is it critical that we think about what a culture of peace should be in the workforce today? Well, if you think about it this way, stress is costing the US economy $300 billion a year. So I ask you, is there a desperate need to embrace a corporate culture of peace? Doctors are now saying that 95% of the doctor's visits are because of stress-related illnesses. Do we need to embrace a corporate culture of peace? Stress and its related diseases are responsible for a large proportion of disability worldwide. As a matter of fact, look at this. It was in 2002 that the World Health Organization Global Burden of Disease Survey estimated that mental illness, including stress-related disorders, will be the leading cause of disabilities by 2022. Now, that prediction was made before the 2008 economic crash, before the 2020 COVID epidemic and the downturn in the economy as a result of that, all of the deaths that took place as a result of COVID. And even then it was saying that stress-related disorders would be the second leading cause of disabilities by the year 2020. So I ask you, is it imperative for companies and corporations to embrace a corporate culture of peace? Even years before COVID, the United Nations had already declared stress a global epidemic. Is there an urgent need for action to embrace a corporate culture of peace? First, let us just take a look for a minute at what is corporate culture. Corporate culture is said to be a collection of values, beliefs, ethics, and attitudes that characterize an organization and guide its practices. This can include an emphasis on collaboration, on communication, and interpersonal relationships. And today, considering what we've all gone through, it must include mental health and wellness for a company's teams, which is the American workforce. And if you've had an opportunity to interact with anybody today in the workforce, you understand and you have seen firsthand what this looks like. Today, we have more than 3 million fewer Americans participating in the labor force compared to February of 2020. And then according to Global Workforce View, 7 out of 10 workers have considered a major career change. Today, there are 11 million job vacancies. 11 million job vacancies, and only 6.5 million workers just listed as unemployed. 7 million job vacancies, 6.5 million workers who are listed as unemployed, and millions of Americans, after going through COVID and not working and figuring out how to live their lives without being in the workforce, are deciding not to work at all or to work at a lower level than they were prior to COVID. So those who are remaining, those who are still in the workforce, are experiencing an unprecedented amount of stress. And employers are having to deal with retention issues at every level of employment, at every job, career path in the country and across the globe. You can talk to people in the service industry, there's a shortage. You can talk to people on the university level, there's a shortage. You can talk to people in healthcare, there's a shortage. You can talk to small business owners, and the number one challenge, it may not be money. The number one challenge is finding the right people to put in the right seat on the bus so that you can get to the destination of operating your business in a productive kind of way. So do we need mindfulness to retain our current workforce? What is mindfulness? Well, mindfulness is maintaining a moment-by-moment awareness of our thoughts, our feelings, our bodily sensations, and surrounding environment through a gentle, nurturing lens. How idealistic does that sound? And you may be saying, we don't have time for that. We have a job to do. I know you do. But let's look at what is the opposite of mindfulness. The opposite of mindfulness is carelessness, negligence, inconsideration, apathy, sloppiness, and neglect. Yesterday, I was at the drive-through, and when it was time for me, when I figured out what I wanted, and I said, "Excuse me, I'm ready to take my order. I'm ready for you to take my order." The voice on the other side said, "Mm-hmm." I was like, okay, sorry to bother you. Didn't mean to wake you up from the nap. But customer service at every level is suffering because people are stressed, and we have normalized behaviors that no longer put the customer first. There's a book entitled "You Can't Turn a Duck into an Eagle." And the author talks about the workforce, and he had a customer to say to him, "How is it that you have such an incredible team of people? Every time I need things done, every time I need something changed, every time I come to them with a challenge, they're always right on the spot and managing and handling everything that I need. How do you train your people to be that way?" Well, this book was published probably more than 20 years ago. And the author said, I said to him, "I don't hire ducks. I only hire eagles." Well, employers today are having to hire ducks. And the ducks can be very stressful on the eagles that they've had in place to the point that there is a retention challenge in every sector of the workforce that we're talking about, because somehow we have normalized behaviors and stress. Stress is costing the economy $300 billion a year, $300 billion a year because of the negligence, because of the carelessness, and God forbid, in the healthcare industry. We don't know the numbers of lives that are lost because of a healthcare system that is stretched and pushed to the max because of stress. We live in a society where lack of sleep is becoming a norm, or staying up too late. It was said once that the worst thing that happened to the human body was the invention of electricity, because the lights allow us to stay up when the earth and the environment around us is telling us to go to sleep at nighttime. 70 million Americans currently suffer from severe sleep disorders, and 70 million many of those are in the workforce. And so think about the stress of the lack of sleep. It's said that the lack of sleep impacts our health and how we show up in life. Research shows that the lack of sleep affects the body in the same way as being considered impaired or legally drunk. Do we need a practice of embracing a culture of peace in corporations and in companies to help offset the challenges that the workforce is facing today? 1/3 of Americans have reported experiencing high level of psychological distress at some point during the coronavirus pandemic, according to Pew Research Center. Additionally, women in the workforce are experiencing drastic increases in anxiety and depression. According to a recent survey by Total Brain, anxiety levels among working women increased 52%, men 29%. And in that same survey, it found that working women's level of depression has increased 83%. And for men, depression has increased 36%. Women who are the nurturers of their families, who many times are leading the workforce, who are instrumental in playing that critical role in managing the household and the children and their education. 83% depression increase, 59% increased level of anxiety. Do we need to be embracing a corporate culture of peace? In the education system, we all know what happened during COVID. Well, educators are walking out in record numbers. Educators and supporting staff on the front lines of shepherding the next generation through a time of unease and stress for themselves as well as their students. According to the Center for State and Local Government Excellence, since COVID, teachers have endured an increased workload with the addition of online learning and increased meetings with parents and administration. Why do I talk about teachers when I'm talking about embracing a corporate culture of peace? Because teachers are educating your next employees. And if we're not addressing what's happening in our school systems, when we say we have a failing school system in any community, essentially what we're saying is we have a failing workforce, because we're talking about humans. We're not talking about the roof just leaking. We're talking about the people that are coming in and out of those doors, not receiving what they need in soft skills, in the ability to learn, in the ability to lead. We are failing them. And then when we add the stress that the teachers are having to operate under, and carrying this burden of worry about their health and safety and their families, they're going into these spaces and they have to be concerned about their health. And then what they might be bringing home to their families. They're concerned about the students. The disturbing amounts of shootings and violence in American schools have created an environment of unease and fear. Do we need to be embracing a corporate culture of peace? We see clearly what the problems are that we're facing because we don't have a practice of peace, of embracing a corporate culture of peace. Well, what is peace? We hear the word all the time. Well, peace is the absence of struggle, of strife, of conflict, and of the noise that interferes with us being able to breathe at ease. It's the presence of right relationships. But how do we get to those right relationships if we don't have a practice that includes mindfulness and peaceful intentions? How do we get there if we don't have a practice of it? It's said that it takes 10,000 hours to get good at anything. 10,000 hours would be the equivalent of a 4-year degree. Or simply put, for me, I play tennis. And when I read that the tennis pros like Serena Williams and all of those who fall under her, no offense, Venus, hit a minimum of 1,000 balls a day when they're at the top of their game. So when I read that, I was like, oh, so I'm playing tennis at the level of the balls that I hit. And then when I thought about the lack of peace in our homes, in our communities, in our government, in our corporations and companies, it makes sense. We have peace there at the level that we practice it. We say the words, but do we have a peace practice that would embrace this culture of peace? And you ask, so what's the benefits? We've talked about the problems. So what's the benefits of this mindfulness and practicing a culture of peace? An immediate and long proven benefit of mindfulness is that it does reduce stress and decreased level of cortisol in our brains and our bodies. In a 2013 study from the Center for Mind and Brain, it confirmed the connection between mindfulness and this damaging hormone called cortisol, and underlines that participants saw major benefits in only a few weeks of meditation. The instantaneous and lasting benefits with minimal time commitment is a major reason for incorporating mindfulness and daily meditation in corporate settings. And because in corporations, remember when multitasking was what you wanted to include on your resume, that you can multitask, and now research shows that multitasking is not the way to go? Isn't that interesting? Well, mindfulness is the way to go. Research conducted over the past decade and published by the American Psychological Association took a look at the effects of meditation on the military employees, on our soldiers. And what it did was it explored what mindfulness did just for memory. In this research of 2 separate military groups, they were studied, and one group had a regular meditation practice for 8 weeks, while the other carried on its normal protocol. When both groups were placed under high levels of stress, such as the moments of deployment, the group that had not meditated exhibited a decrease in their ability to remember. Our military going into a deployment because of the stress, a decrease in the ability to remember, while the group that had meditated regularly remained stable. Research at Emory University also documented the impact of fear and stress, and how that DNA, that can be passed on in your DNA. It's not just what's happening to you, but what happened to your ancestors. And in particularly the African American in this country who's been running and having a level of cortisol running through their bodies since we landed. At Emory University, they used mice. And every time they would expose these mice to the smell of cherry blossoms, they would shock their feet, and the mice would go into a frenzy, and racing and running all over their cages. Well, after they stopped shocking them, every time they exposed them to the smell of cherry blossoms, they would go into that frenzy. Then they bred these mice, and generations down the line, the mice still exhibited the same behavior and the level of that harmful cortisol. Ask any African American what they feel and what they think when they see blue lights and hear the noise of police sirens. Do we need to embrace a corporate culture of peace? So how can business leaders incorporate mindfulness in the workforce? And even individuals, as we recognize the need for mindfulness. Well, one of the biggest misconceptions about mindfulness is that you have to really work at it for long periods of time and before you can feel the benefits. Well, as a practicing believer, I wanted to see what did the scriptures say about mindfulness. And so we've heard scriptures over periods of time of our lives that said, if you keep your mind stayed on the Creator, that will keep you in perfect peace. What does that mean? That means shifting from what is happening right in front of you. Peace that surpasses the chaos around you. That is shifting your thoughts. Moving your thoughts from things of the past that you no longer have control over and that you can't change anyway because you can't buy a round trip ticket to the past, nor going ahead and starring in those award-winning movies of the future that we have created, the what ifs in our lives. See, because the subconscious mind doesn't know where your feet are. Your conscious mind does. But when we go into those places in the past and in the future, the subconscious mind thinks that you're there. And so the cortisol, that harmful hormone, is racing through our bodies, wreaking havoc on our cells. So the benefits of pausing, I like to take minimum 7 minutes of silence before my day starts, of just inviting peace to dwell within. I set 7 minutes on my phone. Many times it's longer than that, but it's amazing how just incorporating that time of slowing my mind down, bringing it back to the present moment, bringing it back to where my feet are, and being grateful for the moment and inviting peace to dwell within. I'm talking to my subconscious so that my subconscious can bring that forth as my day progresses and I need to come to a place of peace. It is consistent. Consistency is very important. But even taking moments, and I'm going to tell you, once you start it, you don't even want your day to start without it. And if you are considering incorporating mindfulness into your corporate culture, you might want to first just begin with 1 to 3 minutes of quietness. You might want to start with it at the beginning of a meeting and encourage your employees to try it out on their own and then schedule some gentle reminders as a team once a day, a chance for a mental break. In some cultures where they take an afternoon siesta, studies have shown that those employees in those cultures have much more productive days. As leaders, you can incorporate 90 seconds of mindfulness and meditation before you begin a meeting and as the meeting is ending. Then consider setting a tone by discussing and helping employees understand that it's important to you that they manage their stress levels. And what that's going to do, it will help them not only as they are at work, as they leave work, and as they take it into their homes. Aligning your first meditation with an aspiration quality such as stress management or collaboration, or just taking time, inspiring a way to begin the practice. And one way to do it is, as a matter of fact, if you would just join me, just a gratitude, a practice of gratitude. And if you can't think of anything to be grateful for, as we take just a moment, I just want to slow you down just a little bit and close your eyes and take some slow inhales and exhales. We go so much, we move so much. Sometimes the most difficult thing is for us to be quiet because we think we have to be doing something. And in these moments of slow inhales and exhales with your eyelids resting down, I want you to think about the intelligence of this incredible body that we have. As we do the slow inhales and exhales, and being grateful that this body is operating not because we're telling it what to do, because it knows what to do. 3 times every 60 seconds, our blood is circulating through our bodies. And in the inhales and exhales, the body knows how to take the oxygen that it needs and send it to the cells, and the cells know what to do with it. Then the body is intelligent enough to release the carbon dioxide because it does not need that. And if it holds on to that, that's damaging and can cause death. So as you continue inhaling and exhaling, I want you to think about those negative thoughts that you keep holding on to. And realize that you have a choice. You can let your mind operate with the intelligence that the body has and release those negative thoughts that you don't have any need for anymore. The past is where it's supposed to be, in the past. And your feet are with you in this moment. And I invite you to be where your feet are with gratitude. One more inhale and exhale. Slowly open your eyes. When you think about how that felt and how you have the ability to incorporate that in your day at any given moment. It's your choice. It's your breath. It's your mind. And it is your body. And your practice of peace is healing to your mind, your body, and your spirit. These actions help to train the mind to create positive pathways with lasting results. The benefits that as little as 5 minutes a day, and it may not be all at one time, but 5 minutes a day, and you can set your phone to it. Now you got to take a bathroom break. So maybe your moments are when you go to the bathroom. You may say that's the only time that you have to yourself. Great place to take a mindfulness break. And then think about that peace that you're feeling in that moment. Hold on to it and take it with you as you continue your day. It is a wonderful tool to bring health and wellness to you, to your family, to all those around you, your fellow coworkers, and sometimes you may have to say to them, it's time for a peace break. And to be intentional, because this mindfulness practice is a game changer. And one of the things that I enjoy doing is clapping, because the body is about energy, and 75% of the body is water. When you're clapping your hands, you're touching all the meridian points in your hands, and you're sending a signal to your heart and to your brain. And those vibrations are so good for every cell in your body. And you know what else? Negative energy cannot stand the sound of clapping. Genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing today. I learned so many things, and I'm so grateful to hear that you spoke about the spirit of gratitude and mindfulness and breathing and stress relief. So I believe we can all take a page out of that book. So before we close, are there any thoughts that you like to leave with the viewers and or listening audience?
Well, I think that you can find, you mentioned before my book, The Art of Forgiveness, which is so critical to this mindfulness practice and being in your purpose, because unforgiveness prevents the flow of all that we came here to do. You can go to my website at www.PamelaDMarshall.com to find out more information on our program, Embracing a Corporate Culture of Peace. You can go to that same website. My email address is PamelaDMarshall247@gmail.com. Again, that's PamelaDMarshall247@gmail.com. Carla, I think that the more we embrace a culture of peace, first with the eyes in the mirror, because we can't be at peace with others if we're not at peace with ourselves. And peace is already here. It's a gift that we possess, but we have all of this negative energy coming at us. And so it's trying to suppress the good if we don't understand letting the negative energy float away in the hot air balloons of grace and mercy and embracing the moment and just breathing in the moment. If we don't understand that, then that turmoil continues to exist. And I really, really, really hope that whether your company is doing it, you have the choice of embracing a culture of peace with that company that you are the president and the CEO of, and that's you.
Thank you so much for sharing with us today. We will certainly reflect upon all of the knowledge that you have given to us. And genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, B.H. Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5 Star BBM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Richey Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I am Johanna Sparrow. I am an author, storyteller, visionary, content creator, writer, publisher, and life coach. I've written over 100 books in various genres: self-help, short stories, spiritual growth, memoirs, and children's books. Those titles are Dismissive Avoiding in Love, Bruce Hearts, Black Blood, Helen's Scars, A Life of Turmoil, Mildred, Secrets and Lies, Bullies in the Family, Breakthrough, Sabotage, Fearful Avoiding in Love, Anxious Avoiding in Love, Little Miss Maple book series, BJ Breeze Benjamin series, Amazing Early Childhood Learning book series, and Reggie the Jazz Cat, just to name a few. I've also written and published a variety of articles and blogs on various topics, from relationship issues to spiritual growth. As you can see, I love writing. Genius is common.
It's really good. I'm Christopher Martin, better known as Play from Kid and Play. And I just want y'all all to know that genius is common.
Good afternoon. I'm K.E. Mullins, founder of Words Off the Paper. I have a genius. I have many geniuses. My genius are many. I'm an author, a poet, spoken word artist, mixed media artist. As you can see, some of my work is displayed behind me. I'm also an upcoming playwright. What is your genius? All of us have one. There's so many of them, too many to announce. Genius is common. Yes, genius is common. What is yours?
Hey guys, my name is Robin Johnson, and my genius is art. I'm able to find beauty in almost anything. People, situations, locations, places, whatever it is, I'm able to find beauty in it. And I believe that's my genius. I think people a lot of times look over things and they don't look at the beauty in what something could be or what it is at that point. And I feel like I'm able to actually look at things and be positive and find a beauty in every situation and every person. Genius is extremely common.
Genius is common. My name is Dr. Linda Amerson. I am CEO of LA's Hair and Scalp Clinic. I am a board-certified trichologist and a board-certified holistic health practitioner. My genius is transforming a person to love their hair and scalp. We offer 3 types of microscopic analysis to achieve this. We use a polarized microscope, a tricholoscope, and an epigenetic hair bulb analysis. After the analysis, we're able to tell the person what the measures are in order to have an accurate plan of action. My genius is also philanthropy. We offer an annual scholarship to a youth who is graduating high school and pursuing a higher education. My genius is having my own product line, Dr. Amerson's Therapeutic Essentials, LLC. It has been on the market for over 18 years with wonderful testimonials and global success rates. You can look at our information on our website. My genius is also a journalist. We have written for over 82 national magazines, and we have been on the cover of 12 national magazines. Genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Greetings, everyone. I am Amir Dunstan, a Buffalo, New York native, Howard University 2020 alumnus, and current master's student at The Ohio State University. My genius is holistic health and wellness, storytelling, philosophy, self-actualization, and global citizenship. I am extremely passionate about all things holistic health and wellness related and lead an active, sober, and plant-based life. It is extremely important to respect the mind, body, and soul. I love telling enthralling stories that challenges humanity to think intensely about life through writing, photography, and audio-related platforms. Additionally, I consistently prioritize understanding the philosophy of life so that I may live a fearless life. Also, I am committed to my own personal development, and I sincerely believe that if we all as human beings prioritize this, we will reach self-actualization at every stage of life. And lastly, I studied abroad in Cape Town, South Africa during my junior year at Howard University. And while studying abroad, I developed a thorough multi-dimensional perspective about the human experience and world as we know it, ultimately learning the enormous revelations attached to global citizenship. Again, I'm Amir Dunstan. Genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hey everybody, my name is Nakia Dillard. I'm an actor, producer, writer, and you may see me right now on Wonder Years, Black Lightning, and also The Wire. So genius is common. And one of the genius things that I did was I never gave up. I kept going. And you have to chase your dreams. So genius is common.
Hi, I'm Max Fortune, Executive Director of the National Minority Coalition, and I believe that genius is common. Now, I've created a formula which allows me to write, ghostwrite, and or coach others through producing a book in 90 days or less. My most recent book, Decennial, was written in just 90 days. Now, as I wrote Decennial, it sparked passion for restructuring the image of minorities across the nation. Writing Decennial, I noticed the lack of positive images and representation of Black and brown people in the media and the marketplace. Another common yet genius moment led to founding the National Minority Coalition. The focus of NMC is to produce and distribute positive videos, images, and stories of Black and brown people across the nation, providing support to the community. If you can see it, then you can be it. Go to supportnmc.org, where genius is common.
Hi, my name is Teresa Broughton, and my genius is influencing others through education, leadership, and coaching. My passion is supporting systems of transformation in education that lead to equitable educational experiences for all students. Proverbs 18:16 says, "A man's gift maketh room for him, and bringeth him before great men." I believe that we have each been given many gifts and talents that make us all pure genius in our own rights. Clearly, genius is common.
Greetings, my friends. I'm Jamal Ali, #1 international best-selling author, keynote speaker, and life coach. My first book, From Broke to Bentley, My Journey to Success, has been a smashing success. The second book in the series of 3 will drop somewhere around August 15th, and then we'll complete the series with the third book around October 15th or so. And my genius is being able to speak easily and effectively, being a fashionable, snappy dresser, and charismatic. What I wanted to share with you, though, is that, did you know that no one on the planet has a fingerprint like yours? Not only that, no one has a eye print like yours. I mean, they're using eye recognition as a form of identification these days. You can look into a screen and a door opens up for you. You can also speak into a microphone and the same door opens up for you because of voice technology. So no one on the planet has a fingerprint like yours, an eye print like yours, or a voice like yours. That's how unique you are. And you're trying to be like Mike. Listen, if Michael Jordan had decided that he wanted to become someone else, he would have never became Michael Jordan. And we wouldn't be lining up to buy his sneakers. The other MJ, if Michael Jackson decided that he wanted to be someone else, he would never became Michael Jackson. And then we wouldn't have Beat It and Thriller and Billie Jean and the Moonwalk, none of that stuff. Listen to this. This is so powerful. Simple but yet profound. Every one of us comes here as an original. Most of us will die a copy. Let that marinate for a minute. Over 7 billion people on the planet, and every one of us comes here as an original. Most of us will die a copy because we're afraid to be ourselves. Is that madness or is that madness? Let me answer that for you. That's madness. You see, when Picasso paints a picture, the original sells for $10 million, while the copies sell for $100 all day long. Your originality, your individuality, your uniqueness is your genius. Never, ever give that away. And remember, genius is common. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Greetings of peace and self-harmony. Growing up, my genius was the love of tennis, the game, the competition, and the high energy, also sewing and singing. I am Eliza Dukes Carter, master breathologist, CEO and founder of the Breathing Experience, certified in stress management, and one of the ambassadors to the Genius is Common movement. Also a global ambassador to the Black Business Expo, certified in behavior analysis, and a life strategist. Court approved to work with the human trafficked population in the city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, my hometown. Licensed as an evangelist, best-selling author of I Am a Victor, and soon to launch a book I know you'd love to have. But today I want to share with you that I specialize in working with amazing women who struggle with work-life balances, on high blood pressure medication, or suffering with some type of disease, feeling unsupported. I would love to offer you an opportunity to learn some self-therapeutic tools that are proven ancient strategies that helped me to get off of the high blood pressure medication many years ago. If this is you, please let's connect. Give me a call or text at 302-300-1884 or visit my site at thebreathingexperience.com. But don't hesitate, because each day is precious and so are you. Because genius is common. And thank you for listening.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. Oh yeah, I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business?
Did you know that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Carla A. Murphy of Uniquely Different Enterprises from Buffalo, New York, where we provide personal and business coaching focusing on business startups, youngpreneurs, and corporations to help improve their corporate and business culture. Our next speaker is Dr. T. Pope. Dr. Pope is the founding chair and president of Head to Speech Incorporated, leading nonprofit organization dedicated to raising awareness and donations for sports concussion and the effects on speech, language, hearing, and cognitive communication outcomes. Dr. Pope is also the owner of BIA Communications, a digital media productions, image, and personal branding agency specializing in health communications and social marketing services, communication skills, and image enhancement consulting. On cameras, coaching, interview training, content creation, and video marketing strategies through her curated image management experiences. Her topic today will be the power of corporate social responsibility in nonprofits alleviating Black cultural issues. I present to you Dr. T. Pope. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. And hello to all of you who are watching or listening to the Black Business Olympics. Yes, genius is common. It is my pleasure to present on the power of corporate social responsibility and nonprofits alleviating Black cultural issues. Before I get started, I'm going to give you some specific strategies that my nonprofit utilizes to address health disparities within the Black sports communities, such as historically Black colleges and universities, in hopes that this gives you a frame of reference of what I'm talking about today. So I'm also a clinical professor of speech-language pathology at the University of the District of Columbia, which is a HBCU. So I co-run a concussion and TBI clinic for the Washington, D.C. metropolitan community and beyond that focuses on culturally responsive services. So we create interprofessional experiences with allied health professionals, sports medicine, sports management, and numerous other professions who work with brain injury and athletes. Within these experiences, we address and make sure that there is a diverse professional pipeline, as well as making sure that speech-language pathologists are prepared and comfortable to work with athletes and their support systems for multicultural populations. Head to Speech provides educational, scientific, and charitable initiatives to address the issue of sports concussion throughout the athlete's lifespan and throughout their continuum of care in regards to post-concussion syndrome, return to learning, vocational training, and quality of life after being diagnosed with a neurogenic disorder, such as early onset dementia or Alzheimer's disease. So how do I view this Black cultural issue in the social cultural factors? And this is where I want you to start thinking about your own company and business and the Black cultural issue that you are focusing on or may want to focus on. So we as a society and a Black community are impacted by sports concussion because of a higher percentage of African American males and other multicultural populations playing contact sports. And you have to think about it, who are usually left to be the caregivers? African American significant others, such as Black women and family members. So this issue also has a stigma surrounding it. So it's an issue that is not readily talked about within our community. And for numerous reasons, playing sports is looked at as a means of securing scholarships for education and long-term financial stability. Winning games is usually prioritized over receiving or mental health and brain health services. And these areas may not be encouraged or supported. And the ramifications of cognitive deficits may be passed off as behavioral as well. But regardless of race, there is a problem with underreporting of concussions. It is a known fact that health disparities speak to a lack of access of care or the lack of education about when to be referred to or who to be referred to if you have a problem with concussion. As a healthcare professional working in sports, I have to understand the contextual, social, cultural, and social economic factors, as well as the representation of all those who are involved. So how many African American players do we have compared to coaches and athletic trainers? What does the medical or academic staff look like? Do African Americans feel represented? Do they see representatives from their culture when they go to seek care for sports concussion and the effects that it has on their cognitive communication skills? So when I look at this issue, I'm also thinking about the dollar signs, right? We have to think about the dollar signs. And how much does the healthcare and sports industry make? How much is the revenue that is generated off of the backs of African Americans and other multicultural populations versus the money that goes into addressing the issue and diversifying the sports, health, and healthcare fields and creating the necessary pipelines to provide diverse representation, as well as the money that goes into making sure sports leagues combat the race norming or negative stereotypes about Black people's cognitive function as parts of their concussion protocol, neurocognitive assessments, or financial compensation. So if you are a corporation or small business owner, you have to start thinking about the social cultural issues surrounding your business, the hot topics that you can use to connect your business and social impact, as well as the topics that generate interest and funding, right? So sometimes you have to shift your focus by using PR and social marketing strategies to get the result that you want. So for my business, I'm looking at several models to connect with athletes. One being meeting athletes where they are. So meeting athletes where they are. Going to athletes and providing education about brain health, explaining who I am, what I do, how I can help them achieve their peak cognitive communication performance while they work out their brain and their body, right? So being proactive and intentional with their brain health and their cognitive communication skills. Another way that we can connect the community and athletes' name, image, and likeness to our mission and cultural and social cultural issue is through our ambassador training program. So why not empower athletes to educate others on the impact that sports concussion has had on their life and on their cognitive communication abilities? Why not have current or former athletes donate their time to the community outreach events like health fairs? Why not use halftime sports drill challenges to raise awareness and donations for sports concussion recovery care packages to go to student athletes and professional athletes and support them through their concussion recovery? You know, making sure that they transform their name, image, and likeness into a brand with social impact. So you have to understand the hot topics and make your social impact relevant to the community in which you serve. So today I'm going to be speaking about the power of corporate social responsibility. I have 3 main points that I'm going to be working through today, and I want you to get a pen and paper, and I want you to start off by identifying the Black cultural issues that resonate with your company and programming. And you can also email me at the end of the presentations if you have any questions or want to go over anything with me. So first, we're going to explore how powerful corporate social responsibilities are. If you are an executive leading a corporation or small business, you should be able to identify how to connect your business goals and objectives to nonprofits, especially like mine, who are on a mission to alleviate Black cultural issues and make a social impact within the Black community. Secondly, I'm going to make sure that you can identify the reasons why you should create a social responsibility program or nonprofit organization, or connect with other nonprofits within your community who support your business goals and objectives. Lastly, on the other hand, if you are a nonprofit leader, you should be able to identify the common mistakes that nonprofits make by utilizing corporate social responsibility strategies to obtain sponsorships, sustain donations, growth, and social impact. You will want to further your programs and seek funding to sustain your sustainability as well of your programs. So whether you are a business owner or nonprofit leader, we all have a responsibility and commitment to addressing Black cultural issues. We have to hold corporations, small businesses, and even the community accountable by putting their money where their mouth is, right? If we all say that we want to address these Black cultural issues within the Black community, I say, put your money where your mouth is, okay? The power comes from all the entities working together to serve the community. We have to start, and we start to see real change when we have both the funding and a real body or representation to provide the visibility and mentoring that the community needs. So it's not just about providing the funding, but providing a real body that is on the ground and mentoring those that need these services and need your programs and all of that. Okay. It is when everyone sits at the table and does the research the real problem and provide real solutions through gathering the perspectives and needs of those who you want to spend, their hard-earned money on to purchase your services and attend your programs, right? So you need to get to know your audience, and you need to get to understand the problem from their own mouth, right? So we can't talk about corporate social responsibility without understanding the community and the nonprofit organizations that serve that community. We all have a responsibility. So I want you to think about and write down what corporate social responsibility is, the 4 pillars, and explore the 4 pillars in Black cultural issues that are related to your business goals and objectives. So according to Investopedia, corporate social responsibility is defined as a self-generating business model that helps a company be socially accountable to itself, its stakeholders, and the public. So I'll repeat that again. Corporate social responsibility is defined as a self-regulating business model that helps a company be socially accountable to itself, its stakeholders, and the public. Okay, so according to Giving Compass, there are 4 pillars of corporate social responsibility, and they include environmental, philanthropic, human rights, and economic. So if you are environmentally focused corporate social responsibility initiative, and you're thinking about having these environmentally focused responsibility initiatives, they're often driven to solve problems with production or product manufacturing and distribution industries. So such as automotive industries, clothing, farms, and food and beverage. So they have production or eco-friendly goals, which include locating wasteful activities and eradicating them from the business structure. So we often hear about green initiatives, go green. This is what we're talking about. So green initiatives save on costs by lowering the use of energy and power, reusing resources, and meeting compliance requirements. So start thinking about the outdoor and indoor quality concerns in marginalized communities. Usually marginalized communities are dealing with poor health, water contamination, air pollution, or living near toxic substances because of environmental injustice. The most recent examples are the water crisis, crises in Mississippi and Michigan, right? So Black communities are often known as having food deserts, where there aren't any healthy foods, or the type of foods that we eat aren't the healthiest, and lead to increased health problems such as strokes. And the air pollution also leads to increased respiratory issues and health problems such as asthma. So these are the issues that marginalized communities are facing, are dealing with. And so corporate social responsibility programs or nonprofits are creating urban gardens, food banks, outdoor exploration experiences, right? They're addressing transportation, housing, land use, public health issues, and climate policy changes. So think about, is your corporation or business based on production and environmentally focused initiatives? And if you're a nonprofit, how are you addressing these issues in your community? Secondly, philanthropy-focused corporate social responsibility initiatives utilize charity to improve society and consistently give in monetary or non-monetary ways. So other words that describe philanthropy are love of humanity, giving, caring, or sharing. And they focus on traditions of giving, collective giving, and rotational giving. So I want you to think of other terms that may be used in your community for philanthropy or other ways to give back, that you're giving back. So according to Tides, the term philanthropy is an institutional perspective or model where one person, traditionally at a high net worth individual, is going to give back money to many people, right? So this high net worth individual is giving money to many people. So let's touch on the barriers within the Black community. The systemic exclusion or systematic exclusion of the Black community from opportunities to build wealth and attain the economic mobility in the United States has caused barriers with philanthropy, or that the way that the community views philanthropy, okay? So Black communities are seen as the recipients of aid rather than as individuals actively engaging in the practice of philanthropy. Okay, so let that sink in, right? Who holds the wealth and who's giving back, right? And I think that's deep because when we look at the language we use to characterize the Black community's habits and collective identity, we have to think about other or embrace other inclusive definitions to address these barriers in the Black philanthropy community. So despite the racial wealth gap, Black households continue to prioritize giving, and they and definitely at greater rates than other racial economic groups. And so giving in the Black community was born out of the desire to uplift and support our community, right? The motivation that comes from our giving is usually driven by making investments in safe havens for ourselves, places of spiritual healing, right? Where we go to heal, giving back to frontline workers, institutions that support the mobility of Blacks, right? Organizers of movements that are rebuilding or addressing collective problems in our community. This is where we're rooted in our philanthropy endeavors. So we always give back what we have. It may not be much, but we give back to causes that are worth it. And so the notion that Blacks don't give is a myth. So this is the area where your company or small business has to conduct research. You have to understand if the Black community you serve often associates the word philanthropy with only, Black celebrities, causes, and foundations, the Black elite or Black award shows or Black tie affairs. How do they define philanthropy in that community? Does giving feel exclusive or inclusive in that community? And within the Black community, traditionally, our philanthropic institutions has historically been churches, historically Black colleges and universities, fraternities, and sororities. And we're used to giving to charities through ministries and tithing and raising awareness and donations through service and fellowship. And we often attend marches, walks, and runs for grassroots nonprofit organizations. And I think that's important to think about, is the grassroots efforts, meaning that you have people on the ground doing the work in the community. And those are the people that you should be talking to if you're a corporation and looking to have corporate social responsibility programs in this area. It's also about tapping into understanding the perspectives of this issue before putting the initiatives into to place. So, is your corporation or business based on philanthropy, or is your nonprofit addressing these issues? And I want you to think about the philanthropic institutions within the Black community that you may want to collaborate with, or that you're already collaborating with. Okay, that's a good starting point, right? So the third is human rights or diversity, equity, inclusion focused corporate social responsibility initiatives. And these initiatives put people at the center of everything they do and understand that their people are the most important resource. They strive to make the world a better place. So when we think about the Black community, they strive to empower the African and Black diaspora, meaning supporting Africans and their descendants around the world to improve their lives and meet their full potential. They believe in diverse thinking and an inclusive work environment. They amplify Black voices. They often enact fair workplace practices and protect their workers from unfair labor exercises. They create prosperity by helping the people in their company or business achieve their aspirations and meet their full potential. And they want Black people to thrive and to be innovative and innovate. They respect Black human rights. They contribute to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. They engage employees to improve performance. They maximize the employee experience and drive high performance. They motivate employees to work safely and productively. And they also make investments. This is so key. They make investments in health, education, and economic development. They invest in advancement, progress, and strengthening the community. So this can be through promoting wellness and having a community wellness program, right? So you can teach others how to diet, how to exercise, how to make these lifestyle changes that can affect their health. Also investing in educational programs, right? So to improve science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, closing those educational gaps in those areas. And I think this is what I also do here is create university partnerships and affording opportunities to develop talented faculty and students and help achieve a more diverse and proficient workforce. So for example, you would create a pipeline or a pathway into your organization through these university partnerships. So you have to think about, is your corporation or business based on human rights? Or is your nonprofit organization addressing these issues? And lastly, economic-focused corporate social responsibility initiatives strive to create a balance between all of these: philanthropy, environmental, and business practices. They identify solutions that alleviate business growth and improve profits through benefiting the Black community and society. They ignite and inspire new possibilities for Black men and women, families, and their communities. They invest in programs that provide support for small businesses and entrepreneurs. They provide skills training. They invest in the current and the future. So the focus is on the next generation of workers, right? They provide social investments in programs that promote self-sufficiency, job growth, and economic development. They create jobs. They develop and source from local suppliers, right? So we talk about the community. Are you looking at local suppliers versus in those that the companies, Black-owned companies, and being intentional with the suppliers that you're using? And they employ local workforces, right? So an example would be scholarships and grant monies, or grant funding, or seed grants, right, for entrepreneurs and startup businesses. So is your corporation or small business based on economic empowerment? Or is your nonprofit addressing these issues? And these are things that you have to think about. So my second point that I want you all to think about is to embrace corporate social responsibility. And I want you to identify the reasons why you should create a corporate social responsibility program or create a nonprofit organization or connect with the nonprofits within your community to support your business goals and objectives. So why do you want to create this program? So corporate social responsibility programs provide your corporation or business with a greater social impact. You have to have a strong purpose. And I think if you take the time to write down your purpose and your mission, and you find that it is community driven, you find that it's environmentally driven, you find that it's philanthropy, can help you, and you want to give back to the community, you want to have human rights issues connected to your business, and you want to think about economic empowerment, you have to have a strong purpose. And it goes back to thinking about your business plan and your fundraising plan. If you're a nonprofit, you have to have this strong purpose, and making a positive impact on your local and global communities is really where you want to think about. It's going to give you a competitive edge, because community-oriented companies often enjoy having a leg up on their competition. And it's through cultivating a positive and stronger brand image, recognition, and reputation that this initiative is going to help you with. So having a stronger public relations effort surrounding these social cultural issues, as well as using health communication tools and social marketing strategies. So health communications tools can range from having toolkits and free resources on your website. You can create social media campaigns. You can do those type of things to provide the connection between your business and a nonprofit that you're working with, right? You can say the proceeds are going towards this nonprofit. That raises the connection there as well. Also, your employees, it's going to attract the top talent that inspired by your purpose and who have the attributes of being inspired, motivated, and loyal. I mean, who doesn't want employees like that, right? To be inspired, motivated, and loyal to your company. It increases employee motivation and engagement. Employees are more likely to stay longer. They're more likely to be committed to your company, knowing that they're working for a business that practices corporate social responsibility. Also, it's going to attract employees that are eager to make a difference. I want to work with others that want to make the world a better place, right? They don't want to just come to work and simply collect a paycheck, but they're there for overall purpose and to make a social impact. And then it's really utilizing and leveraging the resources that you have at your corporation or have in your business practices for the disposal of doing good, right? And you have resources, so why not make it a better place, right? You have the resources, so make it a better place. Also, when we talk about our customers or our consumers and the community support that you want, this attracts customers or consumers. You're going to witness the increased foot traffic that you're looking for, because you're going to have the support of your community. You're going to have that by mouth, those that are referring to your company, right? And consumers are more likely to buy a product that advocates for the issues that they care about, right? It's about putting your money where your mouth is, right? And many individuals who know that part of the company's profits will be channeled through social causes near and dear to them are gladly to pay premium for your goods and services, because they know that maybe a percentage of the proceeds are going directly to this charity, right? And then when we talked about referral, so it also increases the likelihood that they're going to talk about your business within their network, and that's going to impact your bottom line. You're going to have long-term success and sustainability. Corporate social responsibility initiatives, is the key to really achieving increased profitability and long-term financial success. So it improves the employee morale. in the workforce and engagement translate directly into the company's overall bottom line. So it makes a difference in the productivity that you're looking for in your employees, right? And the operational cost savings that you may have if you are looking to do more environmental based initiatives as well. And also, it's going to, lead to your employees wanting to come to work. So they're not going to be absent, right? They're going to become and they're going to be fully engaged. And I think it also creates and attracts investment opportunities. Many investors are willing to support a business that practices corporate social responsibility. So if you're looking for a leg up on that competition, like I was saying, it's easier to access funding and to really have an understanding of how your company also aligns with maybe other corporations as well. And it reduces regulatory burdens as well if you're doing environmentally based initiatives. So those are the good things, right? So what happens if you have a history of bad corporate messaging and you're historically, you're looking at re-imaging your brand, right? Historically, when companies don't support Black cultural issues, or even associations or bigger organizations don't provide a statement that represents its employees or its members' interests, there's going to be a clash there, right? That's bad corporate messaging. So if you're re-imaging your brand, and employees usually, when there is bad messaging, employees usually protest or quit if they find out that the company doesn't support an issue contrary to their beliefs. Members refuse to renew their membership. Consumers essentially boycott and refuse to purchase your product. Communities also protest and march. We've also seen riots happen too when there is bad messaging and not in these corporations, and the support is not within the Black community. We also are dealing with increased cancel culture and the power of social media platforms such as Black Twitter, right? So these social networks, people it's very easy now to get the point across that, they're canceling you basically. And so, I want you to think about or list the instances in Black history when Black people withdrew their support. Okay, because their needs weren't being met, and they felt that was the way that they had to get their voice across. And really their when we talk about human rights, the inequalities and the racism, and how did they withdraw? Why did they withdraw their support from that messaging? Okay, and so I have several examples of companies, how they could be more socially responsible through different platforms and programs. So I'm going to give you a couple, and you really can. This is when you start to think about the packaging of your programs, right? So is it creating a video with your values, and creating a public awareness campaign, or is it donating money or resources to charities? It could be anywhere from organizing fundraising drives, or providing, donating that money to small businesses for startups. It could be just encouraging volunteering, having an ambassador program to really feel that engagement. I can't stress this enough. Utilizing research methods or market intelligence. It could include a focus group. It can include, a questionnaire, a survey, but you have to have an understanding of who you are, who your audience is, right? You also could facilitate support groups within your community. You could host a corporate social responsibility conference or retreat in your community. You could become an exhibitor at your conference to network and to collaborate with other businesses and nonprofits on similar issues. You can also be involved in the political process and lobbying process. hosting charity events, implementing these educational programs for employees, thinking about diversity, equity, and inclusion, and making sure that you have diverse thought leaders, influencers, and ambassadors within your organization, and creating those career pathways. So you have these vacancies and that you have these pathways, and making sure that you have diverse talent, right? And I think that also awarding grants to inspire and support action is also a good one too. And lastly, I would say that honoring legacy, tradition, and champions of change. There's so many people that are doing good in the community, and they want that recognition. So it could just be an award show. It could be just honoring and doing some type of honoring of champions within the community, and giving back that way. And so my third and last point is to really identify the common mistakes that nonprofits make by not utilizing corporate social responsibility strategies to sustain their donation and growth and their social impact, right? So I think you also need to know the difference between corporate social responsibility and corporate sponsorships and how they intersect. So establishing a corporate social responsibility grant or program versus your event that aligns with a corporation's goals and existing program. I think that people don't really understand what sponsorship is supposed to look like. They have this idea of it's a silver status, a gold status, right? They have these tiers, but they don't really know how to market, and they're sending these sponsorship packets to everyone without doing the research, like I said, and not knowing their audience. So according to Brand Yourself Better, sponsorship involves a business relationship between two parties, where one party is the sponsor, provides support in the form of funding, resources, or services to the other party who's the beneficiary. So the beneficiary in return allows access to the sponsor for rights and associations for commercial advantage. So if you're doing sponsorship, if you are, your hopes to getting funding, you want to think about some of the common mistakes that are that you're doing, and that's really just at the heart of not knowing who your audience is. Making sure that you reach out to and a contact person at the corporation, and making sure that you understand their needs, their wants, have great selling points, and understanding in your company what are you selling to them as their corporate advantage, right? And so as I wrap up, I just want to just say that I want to leave you with these thought questions to really dive deeper into your corporate responsibility goals and objectives. So how are you currently practicing corporate social responsibility? How are you being conscious of the kind of impact you're having on all aspects of the Black community, whether it be economic, social, and environmental? And how is your business practices and services alleviating Black cultural issues, and making sure that the Black community is a better place? Thank you.
Dr. Pope, thank you so much for sharing today. It's such phenomenal information. It was really a great presentation. I've taken many notes. You're welcome. You talked about the importance of knowing your purpose and your mission, and that it will attract employees to be inspired, motivated, and they will want to be loyal. So I appreciate that. As we prepare to close today, can you please tell for the viewers and listening audience your name, your email address, and or website, the best way to contact you?
Yes, so my name is Dr. Tabia Pope, and you can reach my nonprofit Head to Speech at headtospeech.org. You also can find me on social media at Dr. Tabia Pope Show, and Head to Speech on LinkedIn as well. So Head to Speech and Dr. Tabia Pope Show.
Thank you, Dr. Tabia Pope. We are so happy to have you. Looking forward to hearing again from you. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thang Supplements, BH Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Richey Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. I am Carla A. Murphy of Uniquely Different Enterprises, and I've enjoyed my time serving as your moderator. We will see you back here for more great speakers sharing their greatness with the world. Please invite others to share in this historical experience. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Malcolm Bowens, and it is a pleasure to be in front of you right now. I was born and raised in upstate New York, Rochester. I went to college in Brooklyn, New York, Flatbush, LIU, Brooklyn campus. I became a Nuke, Spring 09, Dean Mu, KA Psi, 3 to the sky, always, to the day I die. So my day job, I am an accountant / financial analyst by day, but at nighttime, right? This is where my passion lies. At nighttime, I am an actor, singer, model, spoken word artist, public speaker, host, you name it. Now, you probably are asking, what is my genius? My genius is simple. You see, I believe that God gave me these gifts to sing, to act, to model, host, spoken word, mentor. I believe he gave me these gifts to give back to the community, to the young men, young women where I'm from and worldwide. I believe that's my genius, that's my purpose, that's my passion, that God deliberately made me this way so I can give back, right? That's the whole point, right? To give back. So that, to me, is my genius. Thank you for watching. And remember, genius is coming. Yo.
Hi, I'm Dr. George Fraser, CEO of FraserNet Incorporated, where we connect, grow, and prosper, where we learn, earn, and return. Genius is common. When someone tells me no, it doesn't mean that I can't do it. It means that I can't do it with them, and I must use my genius. We all have genius. Genius is common because those who are geniuses have answered the ultimate question: what is the meaning of life? Well, life has no meaning. You bring meaning to life. So it is crazy to ask the question when you, in fact, are the answer. Your genius is the meaning of life. Geniuses leave fears, frustrations, and old worn-out paths behind. They connect, they grow, they prosper. Geniuses learn, earn, and return. Geniuses make their life a masterpiece.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. Oh yeah, I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business?
Did you know that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation, or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I